We're live. Good evening. Hello, everybody. Let me get my camera straightened out. Got y'all working. Hi, everybody. This is going to be a live chat show. We are going to be doing some fun stuff tonight. If anybody needs to um, to check us out tonight, if you're watching this at a later time, I'd love for you to leave me a comment down below. Hit the like button and the bell for reminders if you want. But I definitely would love to hear your feedback on how I'm doing. What's your favorite thing? What you like? What would you like to see more of? I give me some feedback, guys. I just need it. I need your feedback. So, in the meantime, this is a live chat show, and we will be interacting with the chat room because that's why it's called a live chat video. And so we talk back and forth and we goof off. And, that's one of our things. We have to act as goofy as possible. But we're going to be doing lots of arts and crafts for adults because we do use heat guns and needles and sharp objects and scissors and things. So it is for adults. But in the meantime, I'm going to be talking to my chat room. And look who's number one. Sherry.
Hi, Sherry.
I clap for you, Sherry.
Yay. Get the horn out.
Joe's in the house with me this evening, helping
Hello,
me.
ladies.
He's helping me along. We are going to be going into our UK book here in just a few minutes. But in the meantime, we're going to be trying to make this. And I think it's a Bobby. I'm not sure. It's a guard. It's one of the Queen's guards.
Yeah, a little
And so it's going to go in our UK book if I can get it worked out. So, oh goodness, what did I do? Here's my pictures. Where's my photos? I don't know what I did. Don't know what I did. He's here somewhere. I've already lost him. Let's go with.
Hi, Sherry. How's the weather up there?
How you doing, Sherry? Tell me what you're doing.
What's going on? It's nice here. It's really nice. It's not raining. It rained yesterday. It rained some sprinkles last night, a little bit on and off. But it got chilly, just a little chilly.
I want to paint this guy in a little bit.
Oh, that's cute.
I'm dying to paint him. I picked him right away. Right away. We're going to paint him. I'm looking for my guard.
Ooh.
I had him and I lost him. There he is. Okay. There he is.
So, Janet. Hi, Janet. How are you, darling? Good evening.
So is this the Queen's guard, Janet? This is not a Bobby. A Bobby is a blue guy. Hi, Rebecca.
Hey, hi, Rebecca. How are you, darling?
I hope Rebecca is. Rebecca's lives in Texas, so she's been abiding by the rules. I commend you and pat you right on the back, Rebecca. Pat you right on the back for being an obedient Texan.
Good
because
girl.
You followed the rules by holding back on all electric that let all the other people get a chance to have some. So that's good. I hope everybody in Texas is back up on the grid. I haven't heard anything. I looked yesterday and couldn't find anything on people still out. So I'm hoping everybody's on. They had a lot of people in Texas that was without power for several days, and they got cold.
Chilly.
So anyway, I've got this guard. What are the guards called? Do they have a name? The Queen's guards? Are these just the Queen's guard? Janet, you'll have to give us a lesson on this. And I'm going to put his hat in this. It's sparkly. It's got a sparkle to it.
It looked like
So
it looked like a black sponge.
yeah.
It's got a defined sponge look.
So we're going to make 2 of these. It's time for Beth. Yep, it's time for Beth. Here she comes. Ready or not. So anyway, we're going to do this, and we're going to make a page in the UK book. So this is going to take a few minutes, but I can do it. I know I can do it. You know I can do it. You all know
Wow.
it. What was that?
Rebecca said that we don't have no food, water, grocery stores, but we think we have here in Central Texas.
So I guess the stores lost power too, so they probably lost a lot of groceries. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'd say so. Yeah.
So hopefully you guys
Freezer.
had enough in the resort.
She said reserve.
In reserve.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Uh,
Oh,
it's
there's
always
Nettie.
it's. Hi,
There's my
Nettie.
Nettie girl.
She changed her name,
Hi, Nettie.
so now you don't have to say Mama Son.
Yeah. Nettie's looking younger now. She got a haircut, and her name is Nettie.
Woohoo!
Woo! That's my girl.
So there's a little bit of white here, but this is sticky back paper. So
Sticky back.
yeah,
Come
it
on.
is. So there's the head. I've got his gun over here. He's going to have a gun.
He's got a rifle.
That's what I meant. His rifle gun. His
Oh.
rifle gun. Hi, Melissa. And his
Hi,
shoes.
Melissa. Hi. Hope you're doing fine, honey. You and Sherry.
I need 2 shoes.
Sherry.
And I'm thinking, do I want his shoes and pants to be the same? And I can give him some. I've got some other paper over here. We'll see if I can't create something.
Well, I think he looks fine on that card. On that thing.
On this thing?
No, on the. Oh, you're making him from that. Oh, I'm sorry.
I haven't made him yet. I'm making him now.
Oh. I'm sorry.
And now you
You
understand.
can't see his eyes now.
Well, you're going to be seeing his eyes because you see he's going to be right here.
Oh, yeah. He's a movie star now.
Actually, this is some coach. It's a basketball coach.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's from Sports Illustrated. And this is one of the basketball stars.
I'll tell you what, that the one guy at the top, he looks like an actor.
No, he's a coach.
Oh. You know what actor I'm talking about? I can't think of his name.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I do. I think I know who you're talking about.
Matter of fact, I think he played in a football game.
It might have been him. Maybe it was in Sports Illustrated.
What? Abby wants to get up my lap and see everybody. She's clawing my leg.
Get her.
No.
She might need to go outside because I think she was eating grass yesterday.
Oh, well, I did make some food a while ago and fed the girls early.
I usually feed them at 5:00. So.
Joey.
Oh shoot! I made 2 right feet.
Those
I'm gonna make 2 more, and I'll make them left. There you go. Because I'm making 2. I'm making 2.
Society.
You buddy.
Candace, how are you doing, honey? Things going good for you guys? Weather straightening up. The grass is coming back in. I called Kentucky today, and they said the power was out, and the lady I talked to worked at the sheriff's office, and she said hers was out for a day or two, and then they come back, and then it went back out for a day or two. So I guess everybody, it's not so bad when everybody's is blinking but I don't know. It just seemed like I think a lot of people think that there was a sort of shut these off and then turn these on, leave these on, and turn these
Okay,
off,
got the
and
shoes.
adjustments. I don't know.
And now I need pants.
Wow, Candace got two.
I want to make them polka dot pants.
About 2 feet of snow.
Janet, do you think he could have polka dot pants?
Oh, I don't think so.
Why not? I want polka dot pants.
Oh, he loses integrity.
Well, he'll know who.
That'd be like me wearing polka dot pants. Come on now.
But this is a pretty polka dot.
Oh, okay.
This is an ugly one. It's a pretty one.
Well, I hope your snow melts fast and doesn't cause a problem with over the waters and the rivers and stuff, because it usually does that whenever we get large storms up north. That everything way up north comes down and
melts and comes down and floods everybody.
Yeah. Matter of fact, 100 years ago, I think, seems like 100 years ago, Beth and I had a little outing at the house on the farm. And it
was the very first year that we were together.
Yeah, she invited me to come up. And
we got married in 97. So it was the year of 97's flood, and it flooded my mom and dad's house about 4 inches. And as soon as it came up, it was within an hour, it went back down. So it crested. And that was the very first time and the only time the river has ever been in my mom and dad's house up in West Virginia, because we live along the Ohio River. And that's the house where my brother lives now.
Yeah.
And it didn't even cause any damage. Daddy immediately got the shop back out and put bleach in it, 10% bleach, and he bleached the carpet downstairs. It was an old red shag carpet, and it cleaned up perfectly. There was no problem. And because the way the river came up, it seeped through the bricks, the bricks in the walls. So the soot and the sand didn't come in. It was like sifted water. And so the water didn't leave any sand behind or any mud or anything like that. And again, it was only up for just a few hours, and then it went right back down.
Thank you, Teresa.
So they were very fortunate, and Daddy had already cleaned it up. And then here comes OSHA after a day or two, and they said, well, did you get some waters? And my mom said, yeah, we did. We got some water. And he says, do you have an estimate on the damage that it has caused? And he says, well, we can write you a check right now. And she said, oh, no, there's no damage. We cleaned it right up right away. And my husband cleaned the carpets, and they look just fine. and OSHA was going, are you serious, ma'am? She goes, no, there's no damage. And anybody else would have taken all the money they could have gotten,
Teresa
and
said she's got 9 things on Facebook.
That's okay, honey. And so that's the kind of family I was raised at, just loving family that were kind and loving. Yep. That's the way I was raised. So, but that was the year we got married, and I can't remember when the flood was, but we were dating. We were dating that year. That was the year we met. So, those were the days, honey.
Rebecca said her mom's house was about a foot underwater, and the basement was everything seeping through the walls. Ooh, old stone walls. That's cool. Wow.
So, yep. Let me get some of this. Move that out of the way. And I gotta find a glove. They have gloves. Do they wear gloves?
Yep. White gloves.
Do they actually wear gloves? Because they shoot a gun with gloves?
No, they wear gloves.
Joe says they wear gloves.
Don't cut their fingers off.
Oops. I gotta find the glove. So how's everybody doing? Joe, you have to read chat. I'm cutting.
You're not listening though.
I'm trying.
Okay.
I am listening.
See,
I can't. Teresa posted something, but I'll look at it in a
wow.
little bit. I can't look
Rebecca
at.
said that her mom's house was built in 1854.
Wow.
That's 100 years before the special day, Rebecca.
My house, my mom and dad's house was built and moved into in 1958.
Yeah,
That's when I was born.
yeah. You
And
know,
Daddy built our house, and it took him 3 years to build it.
yeah.
And he just about did a lot. He did most of it himself, and then he had to have help, on the roof and stuff. But uh, he built our house.
Yes, Barbie, it's best mom and dad were the best. They
They
were the
they were
best.
tops. They were tops, and proud to proud to have had them. Now let's see. I did that. Those two of those. I think I got everything. So let's put them together. I think she wants to go out. She
Which way you want to go?
take the dogs out. That way. That way.
First, I got to clean up their mess. Come on, dog. You don't want to go out? It's getting dark. I'll be back, girls.
Anyway,
No.
I got this dark blue piece and I'm not real happy with it, but I am happy with the lighter blue. So I think I'm going to go with the lighter blue, and I'll just use this for a little tray. I do have to make out one glove, and I could do it out of white. Let's see. I might have some cardstock right here. I'll make me a couple of gloves here. So, um, we're making this little guy right here, one of the Queen's guards. Teresa's got to cook dinner. Okay, sweetie. Uh, Hello, everybody that has come in. Janet sent Candy some goodies. Um, did Janet answer me about the Queen? Is it the Queen's Guard? It's the Queen's Guard, just the Queen's Guard. Okay. And the policemen's are bobbies. I just like to say bobbies. And I think I have a picture of a bobby. Yeah. So if we have time in the next week or two, we'll make a bobby too. Barbara says, I'm a woman. You are all woman, Barbara. You are all woman. You're a power woman, Barb. A power woman, I say. She doesn't like to be called a girl. But he was saying that in a loving manner. Girls. He was saying that in a loving manner. It's a sign. It was a word of affection, Barb. He was saying it in an affection way because he thinks a lot of you girls, and he is so glad that you girls are friends with me. He is so glad that I have friends in high places too, Barb. Right, Barb? Are you in a high place? I bet you are. She's clear up in Canada. Okay, so I think I got a couple of gloves. I'll have to doctor it just a tad. Sounds like it's raining. Okay, so there's our glove. I think it's a terrible glove. Let's see if I can improve it. His fingernails need trimming. Excuse me. Joe fixed me dinner tonight. I had some hamburger that was frozen, and I was going to make like a spaghetti sauce and do burritos, but he ended up making sloppy joes out of it. And I said, "That's good. That'll work." So that hand looks a little bit better. I am going to cover. Well, this is a good um, collar. I just need to maybe it's not heavy enough. So let's see if I can't glue something to the back of it. Let's try this. Let's try this. This is some braille paper, and I've got tons of it. So if anybody needs any braille, let me know. Just let me know. If anybody has any ideas of what we can make with our braille paper, I would love to hear your loving suggestions on what we could do with braille. Now, that might be something. That might be a good idea that we can do. Let's see. Janet says, Bobby, after Robert Peel, was he a policeman? Was he the one of the where the term Bobby come from? I bet he is. I bet Janet's gonna tell some history. Everybody saying hello. Hi Brittany. Hi Sherry. Cheryl's not going to be here tonight. She might be in the background. Her boyfriend Perry lost his mom last night. So if you all know Cheryl, send Perry a sympathy card. Would you all do that for her? It would mean the world to her. And she was I think she lived up in Canada. And he's got other brothers and he's got a sister. One of Bobby's girl. Barbara's singing. I can always depend on Barbara for giving us a song and a dance. Are you dancing too, Barbara? I was secondhand store and there was a stack of oh my gosh. Are you serious? Playboys in Braille? Oh my gosh, how do you do a picture in Braille? Do they do a picture or is it just the articles, the documents? Is that why that's what they buy? That's why they buy the Playboy magazines are for the good articles, right? You can't do pictures in Braille, do you? Or do they just describe it? That blows my mind too, Barbara. Oh my gosh. Oh. I made beef stew for my hubby. Candy cooked beef stew. Woohoo! No, Cheryl's eights in Richmond, Virginia. Yes, she lives in Richmond, but her boyfriend's mother lived in Canada. I must have said it wrong. Hi, Mina. He started the police force in 1850. Well, way to go, Janet. Robert. I got to write that name. Robert Peel. I'm going to write that down. Robert Peel. And is it, yeah, it's a Y. The police department in 1850. Wow. I feel so educated. I'm educated tonight. Woohoo! Have no clue. I didn't look. Cheryl, yes. Send Cheryl uh and her boyfriend's name is Perry. And you can send Cheryl a sympathy card and then maybe put his name inside, you know. Hi Tammy. Joe went outside. He'll be back in a minute. Okay, so I got two of these, and I'm going to put my bobbies together now. This is for, we're going to do a tea page, a tea party. We're going to have a tea party in the UK book tonight. I've got some things here for a tea party. I got a few things, a few stickers for to have tea with the queen. We're going to have a little bit of tea. So anyway, the Bobby gets a hat and he gets a face. And I picked these two boys out. For their faces, and they'll go underneath the hat like that. It's gonna be funny. They're gonna be these are gonna be like kind of like the dolls that we made last week. Oh my gosh. So I decided a real face would be more appropriate than a cartoon face. Oh, I need to put some kind of a star. I think I've got something in my sequence that would be perfect for that little star. It's going to take me a minute to find it. Um, I had these little gold things that looked like that. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Like this. No, that one's a flower. There's another one that's a round one. There's another one. Just might take me a few minutes to find it, is all. I've got all these little sequins, and there's tons and tons of different kinds. There's buttons and little. They've got holes on these sequins so you can sew them on. It's not in there. I just got some sequins out, and so I know they're in here because I saw them. But I got some sequins for the buttons. Oh no, that was the policeman that had. I'm sorry. The policeman had a little badge on the hat, and we're not doing the policeman. We're doing the Bobby or doing the guard. So anyway, I got a hat. I was off on a little bit of a trail there, that was a wild goose chase. It was just a wild goose chase trail. So I'm back on schedule. Okay, so we got the Bobby, we got the shirt. Oh my goodness, his arm is too long. He's going to have to go on this side of the this side of the paper. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see what we can do. A little arm surgery here. Because I got to get his glove on there. I could round his elbow over here and make it a little shorter. That'll give me an extra centimeter. And so there's his body. See, he's going to go on his collar. See, you can see his collar, shirt collar. And on this one, you can see his neck. Okay. That's all right. And then there's the gloves. There's one glove. And the other glove is right here. Here's his other glove. He's got a belt. He's going to have a belt. He's going to have that. And he's going to have 3 buttons. And I need one more of these. And then here's his shoes. His shoes are even going to be too big. Oh dear. We've got to give him a smaller shoe size. A smaller shoe size. Okay. And then he's got polka dot pants. Sorry, he's going to have some cuteness on him. He's going to have a little bit of cuteness. That's all there is to it. I have to put my signature on it, something that's just me. Something that's just me. There's his other. Oh, that one's silver. Let's try another one. Gotta have a little bit of Bethyism in there. Little something. I think that one will work. I'm not sure what color it is, but I thought it was gold. It's good enough. Okay, so now got that. And he's got his little gun. He's got a gun. There's his gun. And then he's got a pointy thing on his gun. One of those pointy things. Okay. So here we go. I think I can get them on here now. So I'm going to have to, I think I'm going to put the shoes on. No, I got to put the pants down first. No, I got to put the shirt down first. I gotta hold my mouth right, or I am not going to get them on here. I guess I'm going to put the shirt down first because the shirt is the one that is um, the shirt is going to be the one that determines how much room we have. So I'm going to just tack him down like that for starters. And I'm going to put his face down and his hat. Go down a little bit more. Got to hold your mouth right on this one, I tell you. And I am going to take a marker and make a line down his shirt. I don't want this one. Around his neck. And then his shirt. Something like that. And then I can glue his glove on. And then I can glue his you guys gonna have to bear with me now here. I shouldn't do this yet until I get his belt on. Okay, and here's his belt. and it's a sticky. And then his pants. And his polka dot pants. Everybody doing okay? I'm in the zone. Mina got her paper dolly today. Well, good, Mina. Hope you like her. So here's the one shoe. These aren't exact. These are hodgepodge Balbies. They're hodgepodge. Made them from scratch though. They're made from scratch. So now I'm going to glue his head down. And then I've got his hat. And this one, these had the white showing on the sticker paper. So the other ones, I'm not going to be able to get them off. I might just have to glue them down if I can't get the back off of them. But we'll do what we got to do. So here's his little bobby hat. Oh, this is the Queen's Guard. I'm getting them confused. I'm going to have to trim his hat down a little bit. His hat's too big for the paper. Okay, let's try that one. So here we go. Wish me luck. I want to see his eyes. And I'm going to use the tacky glue for his buttons. And he's got 3 buttons, but see if I can get 3 on. And there is a little tiny silver square for his belt buckle. So we'll get it down too. Got him all decorated up. So let's try this. One more, where'd it go? Okay, and now he needs his gun, his rifle. Mm-hmm. This is all right. And then at the top of the rifle is his pointy thing. He's got a pointy thing. Hi, everybody coming in. We're making a Queen's Guard tonight. We're making the Queen's Guard. And this is the Queen's Guard's gun. It's a homemade gun. Oh, I don't know, girls. I think the dolls were cuter. I think the doll babies were cuter. Yeah, only one glove. Must be Michael's. Well, the other one's behind his back. He's at attention. And I want to know how they train them not to smile. They must think of something in the some kind of rhyme. I will not smile. I will not smile. I will not smile. Yeah, they do. They remind me of little soldiers, nutcrackers. But there he is. Let's do this one then. Maybe I can do a better job. This one is a little taller, so he's going to be a tall guard. So I go ahead and put his belt on. Don't think I'm going to be making a bunch of these up. They're just not that cute. No, no, they're not. So I'm going to glue this down there. And he's going to go down there. I'm missing parts. I'm missing parts. And then we're going to put his pants on. One leg at a time. Polka dot pants. Because we can. That's why. That's why he's got pants, polka dot pants on. Because we can do it. It's what we want. There's his shoes. Here's his glove. Here's his gun. And there's his point. Here's his hat. And I'm missing a sequence. And I'll probably you'll find it later. The other one. But I'm not going to cry about it. He's just going to have 2 buttons today. Okay, and he needs a little silver buckle. There he is. He's it's not my favorite. He's cute. I mean, he's fun, but he's not my favorite. No, he's not my favorite. Just thought. Just thought. Okay. So we're moving on. We're going to move on. And let me pick my little scrappies up over here. That's okay. There he is. There's Bob. No, he's not Bob. Bobby is the policeman. This is the Queen's Guard. I've got to remember. I'll try. I'll try to remember. That's all I can do. So, all right. What's next? Okay, let's go to the glue book and have a tea party in the glue book. In the UK book. I could put some tassels on them. Yeah, they'll be fun for the UK book. The UK is a place, Melissa, and it's a homemade. It's like a little glue book we made, and it's got the place where England is. It's on the map. The UK, we have, Melissa. We have the USA, which is United States of America. The UK is called the United Kingdom, and it's in England over across the ocean. And that's where Janet lives. Janet lives in the UK. So that's how that goes. Okay, let me get a cough drop. Kind of got a little coffee going here. And the UK book is this little book that we've been making, that we've been working on. We've been working on it for since January. And these guys got to dry just a little bit more. But this is the UK book. United Kingdom. You'll have to get you a map and look at it. Look at the map, Melissa, and find out where the UK is on the map. Okay, so anyway, these are the tassels on the back of the book, and I've got them on the inside right now because they with it over here on the desk, they get tangled up. So, and here, this is for my tea time too. I've been saving my tea bags. So we're gonna make a tea page today. We're gonna have tea with the Queen, and I'm going to have to look for the Queen. I did have a little picture of the Queen, but I put her in one of my glue books. So I'm going to have to find me another picture of the Queen so that we could have tea with the Queen. I think that would be good. So I just love everything that we've done on this. I mean, everything is just so cute. So cute. So let's see. Okay. So I need to put down. I've got some things that we're going to be using, and I thought we could put. I might be able to put down a napkin, maybe. I wonder if I've got some kind of a napkin that would be appropriate for a little linen tablecloth or something. But I've got some little uh, cupcakes and crumpets and some pretty lace that would be pretty on this page. So I got some tea bags, and I might have, yeah, I do have some more things over here. I've got some tissue paper somebody sent me in our swap. I don't remember if I got anything else related to the teas. There's a little cottage. Maybe we're going to go to the cottage for a tea party. And there's the road up to the cottage. And there's another piece of map we can use to give us directions how to get to the tea party. And then maybe the guards might have to be there because we're expecting the queen to come. So maybe the guards will come and visit, and maybe we can slip out the back and give them a cup of tea while the queen is having her tea. Just never know. Just never know. Looking for something very light. That one's pretty. The rest of this napkin is pretty. It's got the horsey on it. But that might make a pretty background too. I'm going to probably need more than one napkin. This is pretty, but it's awful busy. If I use this, or maybe I can just use part of it. Maybe just like one flower off of each of these, and then I could do the rest of this. I could work it out. There's a mermaid. There's a pink flamingo. Some beautiful little birds. Now this might be something that would look good in the background because it's neutral. I'm liking that. That's a little too dark. I'm going to go with the neutral. I'm pretty sure. That's where we want to go. We want to go with that neutral color. So everything that we put down. We're going to use some of these. I've had this for over a year. Somebody sent it to me in a napkin swap, and now I have an opportunity to use them at the tea party. This is pretty. It's real pastel, but I think I'm going to go with this neutral color one over here. I really do. Okay. So we'll use some of those. I'm going to glue this down first. Need some elbow room. I still might be able to use some of this. But this is what I'm wanting. But I don't have enough for the... Well, I might have enough to do both sides. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do my trick on how I put things down in my glue book. And I'm going to hold my hand down where the napkin is to go. And the napkin's going to go right to the edge. And I'm just going to keep my hand real tight right here while I flip this side back. And this side's going to get glued. And you don't need a lot of heavy glue. You could use a little bit of water with your glue because a napkin doesn't need a lot of thick glue. I just dipped my brush in a little bit of water and smoothed the rest of that glue down. And I'm going to flip this back over and it's going to land perfectly to the edge. It did. And just lightly pat it down. You don't want to rub a card over because you will tear the napkin because it's damp on the glue and it's fragile. So I'm just going to go back over here. This is the center of my signature here, and I'm just going to glue it down real good, or just put a little bit of glue on it, and just going to do this a little bit at a time here. I'm putting this much down so far. I'm going to lay it, smooth it out over the ditch, and then I can continue to glue the rest of the page like that. Like that. So there's a little bit left to trim off, and I think this trimming will fit right down here on the bottom of my page. I don't have it's a tall book, so I'm going to use the rest of my napkin down here, and I'm just going to trim it off the back. And the way I'm going to trim it is I'm going to fold it over the edge. It's a nice edge. And just do a little crease. And I'm going to take a damp paintbrush with just a little bit of water and go over that edge. Not a whole lot, just a little rub. And this napkin will tear off of the edge. Just gently start tearing it, and go do it slow and gentle, and it'll tear along the edge of the page, and then you will have the extra napkin. I have the extra napkin now, and it'll be plenty enough to put down here to finish the page. So I'm busy gluing this napkin down. You can't see Candy in chat, Janice. The only thing that I can think of is somebody's got somebody accidentally blocked. And I'm going to tell you how it's done. How sometimes when we touch, when we scroll up on our phones in our chats, we accidentally hit somebody's face. And when we do, a little box comes up, and you can hide or block or cancel on that little tiny square that comes up, and we don't mean to hit the square, but we do it when we scroll, and we do it so fast we end up putting them in the block section accidentally. So if Janice and Candy are having trouble seeing each other, one of you have accidentally put the other in a block so that you can't see her anymore. And that's what happens when you're mad at somebody, and you don't care for somebody. That I'm just going to be frank. If you don't like somebody, you can block them, and then you won't see their name, and you won't see what they're talking about, and you can enjoy the chat with the rest of the people. But there's going to be a little confusion on some of the subjects because you can't see what they're saying. It's going to be off a little bit. So anyway, there is um, a place in your YouTube channel where you can undo that. There is a place that you can go to undo any blocks. And my suggestion is, if you don't know how to do it, message me after a while and I'll give you the rundown and the steps where to go to do it. But you can also Google it and find out how to unblock people. And it's not hard. And I've done it before accidentally, and I had somebody blocked, and I didn't even know who she was. And she says, "How come I can't see you?" And I said, "I don't know. I can see you." I had her blocked or something. And anyway, it was an accident. So I unblocked her. Okay, now I'm going to let this background dry for a few minutes because it's very wet, the napkin is, and I'll help it along here for a minute. I can dry my guards, the Queen's Guard. I can dry them too. Kindergarten art is what it reminds me of. And when you get when I go offline, you can go to your Google search, the Google search where the magnifying glass is, and you can type in your question on YouTube, and videos will come up to show you how to do it. Janice says, "I'm just drying my guards." Yeah, they would be cute. Um, as if I'd done it a little bit different. I found it. I found it. I lost his button, and I found it. Here it is. It's right under his shoulder. All right. That was bothering me. I knew I had it. I knew I had it. If I can get it to stick. There's his three buttons. That looks much better. Oh, heavens, heavens, heavens. We stand on guard of Canada. We stand on guard for thee. She's singing the Canada song. Oh, Janice says the RCMP have interesting uniforms too. Okay, I'm gonna have to set this over and let it dry. So while it's drying, let's get our paint blobs out. While this is drying, I'm gonna go over here and turn my fan on, and it might help it dry a little better. see. Let's just see. So let's get our blobbers out. We can put the napkin book away. Maybe. So while we're drying, we'll do these. Let me take a picture because I know you all want to see it. Let's see here. These are going to be different. Well, they're all different. Every time I do them, they're different. Okay. Then we'll go to Facebook and post it. Photo. I want the other one too. I'll put mine first. I'm doing. Post. Post. I posted the blobs. So I'll go ahead and number them now. So this is 1, and this is 2. And I'm not sure, but 2 and 3 might be together. And then this one's 4, and 5, and 6. And I'm thinking 5 and 6 go down this far. I've already got 5 and 6. Five and 6, 7 and 8. I don't think that's anything. And 9, 10, and 11. Okay. I posted the thing. I'm gonna go ahead and do 5 and 6 because I think I know what it is. I think they're dancers or they're ice skaters. And this is the guy. Here's his ear. And there's his eye and his nose and his mouth. And this is going to be his neck. Got to have a little bit of imagination here. But then he's holding her hand. And then his other hand is over here. And then this is his body and his feet, his leg, his ice skate or his foot. And then here's his other foot, and we're gonna make him an ice skate. And then here she is with her ponytail. And this is her eye, her nose, and her mouth. And then here's her neck and her arms, and she's holding his hand, and she's got her other hand out, or her foot. That might be her foot. That could be her foot. And this is her skate. And I'll have to draw uh and I have to draw her skate over this way too, so they're skating the same direction. So they're ice skaters. So there's the guy. They both have kind of taut, long necks, and they're their bodies. Okay. All right. Let me go back up here and see what we see. What we say. Janice says, Janice, I love the Pink Panther humming the tune right now. Do 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 do. Okay, 2 and 3. Okay, a dolphin dancing with a turtle. I see the dolphin. Oh yes. Okay, okay. Dolphin and turtle. So I just need to make his little back. Okay. And here's the dolphin's fin. I need a felt tip or something that ink pen didn't want to draw on my that didn't want to draw on it either. On my paint. Let's see what else I could use. Okay, so a turtle and dolphin. Okay. All right. This pen don't work very good either. Okay. Let's try something else. Let's try this. Okay. Let's see. Is a pink dodo. Is it a dodo or doo doo? Is it a bird? Are these his legs and he's going woo? Is this his head? I gotta find me something. Something's gonna have to write on these guys. I need something that'll write. He's going wee. This is his feet, and he's doing an expressive dance. It might be a mating dance. Okay. So it's a dodo bird. This pen is terrible. Okay. Uh, Oh, the Pink Panther ice skating. Okay, well, it could be a Pink Panther too. Okay. Uh, okay. Janet liked the Pink Panther movie. Okay. Deborah Brown says, "Hi, Deborah. Oh, Janet, you dear sweet thing. It appears I have some kind of infection causing this fever. Munching on saltines all while on the couch. Well, I certainly hope you feel better. Oh my goodness. I hope you feel better, Deborah." Oh, his head. Well, I've got his head swung back. He's doing the mating dance for the other dodo birds. Okay. Uh, uh, the number one looks like a pink panther. Okay. Uh, I'm sorry. I got the dodo bird first. Keep up. Oh yeah, keep your fluids, Barbara. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Mina changed her mind. It looks like a pink panther. Okay. Well, you can make a pink panther out of yours and post it if you want. 9 is an obvious mushroom. I agree. I agree. He turned out to be a mushroom. Exactly. Definitely. So I got my skaters, and now we have the turtle and the dolphin. 10 is a bluebird. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. There's the bird, and there's a wing, and here's the other wing, and her tail. Very nice. Oh, I love it. Can't write on this thing. A bluebird. The paint is like slicky and won't let me put ink on it. Okay, 7 is a flamingo dancer. Okay. I see. Is this the head and the hair? The head and the hair, her head back, and this an arm, and maybe this another arm, and then her body and the skirt with 2 legs. An orange seahorse. 11. Oh, a seahorse. It does. It does. Okay. And they are kind of like goofy in this squarish. This is they really do kind of look like this. All right. And they have these little wings on them that is their fins. Okay, a seahorse. We're doing good. We just need. Okay, you said this was a flamingo dancer. Someone said a dragon, jellyfish. I need 7 and 4. 7 and 4. Give me more clues, Janice. If it's a flamingo dancer, is is um, is this her head over here and she's dancing? I need a little clue. A sea dragon or seahorse. Okay. Okay. On number 7, you need a head. Okay. It's TC. It's Teresa Church. T something. Blob. It's a blob. The arms are outstretched. And this has got to be the head over here. This little thing here. It's me. It's me, Teresa. See? If I could see a C in that, I see this would be the T, and then this would be the C. Draw me a picture and send it to me. Help me. Help me. Do they ever sell blackout, like whiteout? Oh, it's your artist trademark. Oh, I see. Okay, or a squirrel at the bottom of a weird tree. This could be the squirrel, and this could be the weird tree. I see the squirrel. I can see a little critter there. Teresa is she is got her fighting gloves on. She thinks it's hers. It's her signature. Okay, okay, I see it. All right, I've got to go with Teresa's. She sent me a picture. All right, I see it. Okay, we're going to put Teresa Church on there. Okay. Did Cheryl come in for a few minutes? Um, I did mention this at the beginning of the video. I don't see her. Teresa, Deborah. Cheryl's boyfriend, Perry, his mother passed away yesterday. So I'm asking all you girls to send um, Teresa, I mean Cheryl Johnson, a sympathy card. Send it to Cheryl, and Cheryl will give it to Perry if you put it with her name on it. Number 4 is an opera singer. Is this her mouth over here? And her bun? Opera singer. Or is this her head up here? Is this her mouth over here on the left? Yeah, okay, Janet. Well, Teresa little sister Spitfire is is similar to little sister Spitfire. I think she's got her name Spitfire too or something. They got something similar going on. A man that was all nose. Yes, little sister Cheryl. Yeah, it's the little sister that is combo is similar. On the left is an arm holding sheet music. And then is okay, I'm trying to find his mouth. If this is sheet music right here, this little square would be the sheet music. And then is he singing? And then this is a music note coming out of his mouth? Exactly, Teresa. Those two, little sister and little sister, when you first glance at them, it's one or the, you have to look for Cheryl or Teresa. But that's fine. Yeah. I know it's one of y'all. Okay. 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 I'm going to get my white out. And a music note. Ooh, a stout fellow. Gotta get a music note up there. Something like that. Opera singer. And then we've got Teresa Church. Okay, I think we got them all. So, good night, Janet. Good night, honey. It's time to close your eyes. Thank you, Janet. Ziggy. Ziggy is a cartoon character. Um, he was in the papers, cartoons, in the cartoons, comic strips. Okay, so are we happy with that? Did I do all right? Thank you guys. We did this one fast tonight. The other night we took us a long time to we couldn't figure them out. I couldn't get them. I couldn't see. I could not see what they were, and it's hard to doodle on something that you can't see. It is. Let's go back to an ad. Come back. Okay. Okay, it's in there. So I'm just going to sign and date it. Okay, and I'm going to put this over here. We're done with it for the evening. And um, and we'll get our UK book back out. And but before I do, I'll take you on a little little paper trail. We got a paper trail. Yeah, we're going to do the tea time here. Uh, oh, what singing! Oh, what shouting! I'm not sure. Teresa, she's singing. Okay. Um, I had a book of painty papers, and in a ring binder, and I had a whole bunch of painty papers, and even though I love these papers as is, I'm not using them. And I felt that some of them were boring and they needed a little sprucing up. I love the way these look as they are, but these were regular painting papers, and they were using the brayer, and um, I don't remember what exactly I used on them because it's been a year or so, and but I went through some of my painting papers the past couple of days, and I added more interest to them, and I did some mark making. So I'm just going to show you some of the mark makings. This one was just paint that was splattered. This one I had painting papers in the background, and then I had a stencil that had circles on it, and the circles I must have, it must be a reversed, like when you use a stencil and then you turn it over, because I got the outline of the circles. I'm not real sure. And then I used my bee. It's a honeycomb design mark maker. This was a hot plate in the kitchen department, and I cut it up. My girlfriend gave it to me, and I made these little beehive cones, and it looks like I splattered some more paint on it. There's some more of the beehives, and this one's got a star stencil on it. And then I also have an oval lid. So there's some more mark making on that one. So these are ready to be used in my art, and I can make ACTs out of these. This one came on a piece of wallpaper. I could do anything I want out of these. This one is the stencil, is the same round stencil, and I put copper in the middle, and you can see circles in underneath it, and you can see the beehive cone underneath that one. This one is just a painting paper that hasn't had anything done to it yet. I tried to do some yellow paint on top, but it didn't work very well, so I moved on. This one was just a regular painting paper, and I put dots on it. And this dot design is so cool. I'm going to show it to you. It's a little plastic uh, thing that was out of some packaging. I don't know what the packaging was. Actually, I think it was gifted to me through Colleen Kravis. Colleen sent me this plastic. It was clear, but I've got paint all over it because I've used it. And you put paint. I dabbed a sponge with paint on this, and then I flipped it over and I laid it down, and I just gently pressed. And when I lifted it up, I got these dots. I love this stencil. This is my favorite stencil. Then I stamped leaves with ink. And then on top of this one, I put a clear coat. I've got this glitter glue that's called Royal Ice Blue, and it's a translucent paint. And I put it on top of it, and it's got all the glitter in the paint. It's a clear blue glaze looking stuff, and I love it. I think I got that at the secondhand store. And this, I just did some paper tissue paper, and I used some of these bees on another one over here. So here's some another one with those same dots in white, and I did an oval lid, and this is off of some shampoo that I had, and I love this oval lid. You can find oval lids on your deodorant caps too, or some of those little caps that come on the deodorant, and you take it off and throw it away. That little plastic cap that covers the deodorant, you can use that on your art. There's lots of lids and marking tools in your home. This one's got a cover all paisley uh, stencil on top of a painting paper, and the painting paper looks like it's got dots and stars underneath on the bottom. And then I did more lids on top, and this is a pop lid or a beer top lid that I just love. It's a you can do soda pop or whatever kind of lid this is. Soda pop lid. I think this one's a beer lid. And I glued a piece of sponge on the back of it to use as a handle. So I dip it in my paint, and then I dip it on the paper, and I get this curvy circle. I love that circle design. That is so cute. And that's how I got that one. And then this one was some I did sponge dots, or the black dots, and then I did another circle around the dot that was a it was tape my tape dispenser, empty tape dispenser that tape came on it, and it makes a double circle. And I did it on top of those circles, and then I did this cap top star in the middle of the circles and around the page. So that's how I made those marking tools. Just whatever you have. I don't have anything. And then I put some washi tape on here. And then underneath all of that, I had an ink stamp of a finger pointing that direction. Here's a painting paper that I haven't done anything to. And here's one that I did the white dots and music. I had music notes and the music symbols on this page. And this page has bees and lines. And there looks like there's some other yellow dots underneath from something else. It could be fingerprints. But there's a bunch of bees on here. So this would be a great background paper for something. And this was a bulletin from the church. once, and I saved the paper and used it for painting paper and recycled. This is some graphing paper. You can see the graphic lines underneath. It's some kind of a accounting type paper, and I put it was a painty paper, and I put dragonflies and circles on top of two different sizes. I got a little circle, and then I got a big circle. So I just used two different size lids and made that one. And it looks pretty cool for a background. And then this painting paper, I started out with the regular painting papers, and then I splattered with white, and I put the sponge circles uh, in black, and then another lid in the middle of that with the star lid, which is this little star on the cap. And then I put washi tape, and then I think I splattered again. I think I splattered it again, and it looks very outer spacey. Thank you, Deborah. This one is really cute. It was a painty paper, and it was done on some cardstock or an old folder that had it all. I used that piece for something, but I saved the rest, and I did the black um, dot thing. Love it. Absolutely love it. The orange was part of the painty paper, and then I think that's all. I put this blue, um, clear blue glaze, glitter glaze on top of it, and I love that. I think that is awesome. That just looks so cool in the background. It reminds me of those pegboards. I'm almost done. I just wanted to show you that you can, if you have painting papers and you're bored with them and you don't know what to do with them, then put some more marks on them and go light and dark. Do contrasting colors. And you can and I did something on a picture not too long ago where I did the white splatters and then I did black splatters. And believe it or not, that looks really good together to do white splatters and then do black splatters. So, and then I just used a few tools, marking tools. I did get my stencil out. This is a stencil and some textured paste, which is the Nouveau copper that I have, and you can feel it. And then I did circles, and then I did white card. I did a credit card, white marks. Actually, I think this was my palette knife. I did it with my palette knife because I was getting the gesso out of the gesso bottle and using it for white because it was real bright white. And then what was left over, I used it on my palette knife and made marks. So there you go. There you go. And then I doodled. On the black spots. So it looks like it's something outer spacey. And some of these are very similar with the lids and the dots and the Nouveau spackling embossing texture mousse that I have, and washi tape. Did some washi tape on that one too, and the lids and the honeycomb. And I mean, they just turned out so much better. This is a sheet of stickers. Now I don't know how good the stickers are anymore, but they look like they will be good. And I painted papered on top of these stickers, and now I can use these stickers in my art, and you'll be surprised how good they look. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll get to use them tonight. I'll put them aside. But the rest of them are really kind of the same. There's some more spackling and some more paisley stenciling and dots and the star caps. And I just love them. I just love them. And what paint was left on my lid, if there was any red or black together, I put it together and made these two-tone circles. And I love the two tones. So I didn't even clean my sponge. I just kept going, just kept going. And this was another lid and some orange copper paint. And this was done with my palette knife. I had paint on my tray, on my lid, and I went like this and used this as my tool. And it was my palette knife. And I did it in the white, leftover white gesso. And then I used a little stamp, a little ink stamp, and my cherry cobbler ink to make those pink flowers right there. And they look good. And the orange in the background and the black and the yellow, I think it's pretty cool. But I just wanted to share that with you. And so if you all remind me, you know, to get my painting papers out and use them. I think if you all help me, I think I can use some of these. And I'm tempted to do some ACT cards. So maybe I'll leave one of them out and I can work on some ACT cards. I'd like to do let's try this one. And I can mark on the back an ACT card. I can do that for Thursday. I have a pattern. I'll have to find it. It's over here on my desk, where you can get so many cards, ACT cards, out of a piece of paper without wasting any of the paper. You can get 9. I think you can get 9, and then if you strategically place them in a different manner, you can get more. So I'll show you that Thursday. I'm going to lay this out to remind me, and then I'm going to put this up in my painting paper files. So that's fun. So we'll do that for Thursday. I'll show you, and maybe we'll make some ACT cards. If anybody wants to trade ACT cards or the artist trading circles, and the circles are about, they're 2.5 inches wide to anywhere from 2 to 2.5 inches round. And we have done that. We did that last fall. We traded artist trading circles, and we have also traded artist trading cards before. But I know that our dear friend here, Esther Thompson, is doing artist trading cards, and she has posted some cards on our in our Facebook group. So she is trading right now, and I'm sure if you were, and I think I did make a card the other day, and I mailed it out. It went out yesterday, so I sent her an ACT card. But if you all want to do cards, uh, we'll try to make some Thursday, and then I will be decorating more on top of this. But this is just like for backgrounds, and we will make more cards out of this. So we'll do that Thursday. We'll play with that Thursday. So, but Esther Thomas is trading, so she's in our Facebook group. So search her name, and all of her cards and circles, or her circles and ACT cards will show up. So I'll put these aside that we might use this. I want to save this thing. And it came out of some packaging. It came into some kind of packaging, and I love it. It's just a piece of plastic, and it was clear. Okay, so let me get my tea party back, and let's work on the tea party. So this is one thing about my desk that I hate, and it's because I can't get it up high enough in there without knocking everything down. I don't want to put that up. I want to use it. Okay. So here we go. Let's see what we got over here. We have our napkins are down. So these other napkins will go back into the napkin journal. And this one, I might be able to use some of the flowers on on just use some part of the flowers. And what I'm going to do is get my a damp paintbrush, and just maybe go around some of these flowers and see if I can't pop just a couple of them out. You can do it with a little tiny paintbrush, and then I have a flower that I can use just to put down for color. And I'm going to use a couple more from here. And these are Easter flowers. So, when's Easter this year? Does anybody know? When is Easter? When is Easter? See, just a few of these little flowers just will make everything pop up. I'm going to stop right there, and then I am going to be using one of these. These came from Joy Carter. She comes in here, and I've got some goodies that we could have at the tea party. And I will take the back layer off of the napkin. And I'm going to use my scissors this time because these are so tiny. They're so tiny. And I'm going to be just putting them all over the page. So I might even do this one last. And I'll cut a lot of them apart. And then I've got this tissue paper. It says tea is always a good idea. And this is white tissue paper. And somebody sent this to me. Somebody sent it to me. Tea time, relax and enjoy. It's a tea party. Tea for tea. Time for tea. Tea for two. Tea for two and two for tea. Dee, 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 dee. Does anybody remember that song? It's a tap dance. They tapped. It was in a movie. That's all I remember. Probably Fred Astaire. Ginger Rogers. Anybody know? Bing Crosby. And these don't really show up on the because of the background. So we might want to put these on another piece of paper. April the 4th. Woohoo! Okay. Easter is April the 4th. So the end of March, we could start doing Easter uh, pages. We'll do some Easter stuff. Okay, so I have a few of these. And I'm thinking about putting them on another colored piece of paper. And I have some right here. We're going to be using this book here in a minute. I do want to do a paint along tonight. So do we want pink, green, or yellow? Do some green. Purple. There's another green. I'm a digging. digging for the good stuff. So that'll work. And this little piece down here is still damp. I'm going to try to dry it. Put my hand in it. Was it Mary Poppins? Thank you, Renee. Oh, Easter is the first Sunday after the first full moon after the spring equinox. I, I'm I'm glad you remembered that. You were paying attention in school. You get an A plus. You get an A plus. So anyway, and I also have these little. These were gifted to me and Happy Mail, and I'm pretty sure. I don't think they're stencils. I think they're to be used in your art like this. So this would be cute on a page. And strategically, maybe I could put my tea set on top of that because I don't know if it would show up or not. No, it doesn't show up very nicely, but I think it would show up better on here. So I'm gonna glue a couple of these down on some paper and then I'll fussy cut it out again. And I'll put a teacup on here. And then I've got a green one. And this will go with my page. I can tuck them in better. Okay, let me dry those a little bit here. Alrighty, and then I do have some real tea bags. I want them in here. And then is another tea bag, and then inside this tea bag I've got the real tea bags, the real tea tags. I saved the tags. Did not save the tea bags. I just saved the packaging. So I got a couple of those. I don't have to use them all. I can make a pocket. And I thought she was cute. She would be cute to have tea with. And I thought she could be having the tea party, and we're waiting on the queen's arrival because we're having a tea party in honor of the queen. So we will wait patiently for her to arrive, and her guardsmen are waiting for the driver to arrive, and they're going to be over here guarding, waiting for the queen to arrive to escort her in to the tea party. So how's that for a storyline? How is that? So she's going to be in the tea party, and then in here I found a cottage, and this is the cottage that we're going to have tea in. And there was another little piece over here. I think I got plenty of stuff to work with. And I found another little girl, and she's coming to the party too. She's coming to the party. She's all dressed up. Mm-hmm. So she's coming too. And there's a hat. I thought a hat might be cute. Not necessarily on anybody, but just to have a hat. I've got another teapot. And I found the Queen's. I got the Queen's stamp in a sticker form. This came in some Happy Mail. And I've had it a while. So we could put the pot over here and the little cups. Don't think I'll need that one. And then on this particular says it's a little bear, two bears having a cup of tea, and there's a little cup of tea there. We might use those two. And this guy here's got a cup of tea, and we could put some honey on the table because sometimes I put honey in my tea. Mm-hmm. What's left? What's left? I think I'm getting down to the nitty gritty here. Hi, Joe.
He looks like a rock star now.
Who's it? The guards?
The guards.
They look like a rock star.
Yeah.
They're guarding the little cottage. We're waiting for the arrival of the queen. And then here's a few more stickers of there's two teacups, some roses, and another little cupcake. And we're going to use a whole bunch of these too. As soon as we get everything glued down, I'll put them on last. And then I do have a few little things here left. If we want to put those down, I can cut those out. And here is the road. Here is the road. This is over in England. And you see the rock, the walls and things. And so this is the road that goes out to the little cabin or the little cottage. And so we're going to put these two pictures in here to represent the place of England. And then I have a little map of the UK, and there's England and Ireland. And South Ireland is not part of the United Kingdom, but the North Ireland part up at the top is. And then there's Scotland, and then on the left side of London, over here on the left side, is Wales. And those are the four countries of the UK. So there's that little map. I think that's good. And we've got these little stickers to fill in, cupcakes to fill in, and then I got a couple of tea bags. So see, this might look good like this, and this gray looks really good with the green ones. And I think I'm just going to start gluing down now. I think we have enough. This flower and the hat look good together. There should be another flower. We can put it down here. And there's a little rose, another little flower. It's going to be kind of hit and miss here. So we'll see how we can do this. And these three here might look really, really good if they were inked on the edges. So I'm going to try inking them and see if that brings them out. And it does. It does. It brings them right out. Brings them right out. That helps. Okay, and then this one's got a little punch out. All right. We will ink this one. I'm in the zone. Let's see. Oh, Renee learned the some of the things from her great grandfather's journals that you inherited. How awesome is that? Tell us more, Renee. What else is what tell us about the journals, what they look like, and how was his handwriting, and what were some of his favorite things to write about? Were they just like daily journals of things that he did during the day? Tell us, tell us, tell us. Okay, I like that. So let me go ahead and start gluing. Y'all share us a little bit about your grandfather. What was his name? What did you call him? Do you remember him? Let's see. Teresa says those are backgrounds for cards and such. They look like masks. Don't you love the tissue paper stamped images? Yes. Janice says, I'm glad I'm back. I posted that picture for Melissa. Okay. And Deborah Brown said, here's a mask tip for you, Bethy. If you Mod Podge your mask, stencil edges, then you won't have the bleed through underneath. That's good. Okay, so anyway, I'm going to put this one here. And I'm just using regular Elmer's glue, school glue. And if anything doesn't want to stick, like this here, I can go back over it with a little bit of tacky glue on this edge because I had it folded and it's the paper is foil, but it is thick enough that it kept that crease. And I'm thinking that the lining might be some kind of um, not necessarily a foil, but maybe a waxy inside to keep the tea fresh. So yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put this one down. I'm going to use a little bit of tacky glue on it. And it'll stick to that napkin much better. Just a little. This stamp needs a little help. Okay. Then I'm going to put one of my girls over here. Okay. And then I'll put this girl over here. We've got plenty of things to play with here. More than enough. I just thought that hat was cute. Little spring hat. Little garden hat. Okay. So I'm going to put her right here. And she needs something beside her. We'll put the cottage up there. And we'll put the road to the cottage that shows the beautiful countryside. Beautiful countryside. Okay. And then another tea bag here. This one's got a foil uh, in the middle of it to keep the tea fresh. Put that right there. A little bit of Earl Grey. I like Earl Grey. I like English breakfasts. And I had this tie, and some of these came from, this one came from Tanya Woodward. They were in Happy Mail, some of these teas. I can't remember. I think somebody gave me the oolong tea. I think I had the Earl Grey. But anyway, I tried this Tazo chai tea, and it was very different. It wasn't overpowering. It was a spicy. It has a robust blend of black tea, cinnamon, cardigan, and black pepper, and then other spices. I did not taste the black pepper, but it did have a little bit of spicy to it, so it was very mild. If it was anything black pepper, maybe it might have been uh, there's different types of peppers, black pepper and seed peppers, and I'm not a real big pepper fan, but it had a peppery, it had a harsher flavor than like the breakfast tea. It was more spicy, a little bit spicier, but it was very good. It was very good. I drank it. So that was fun. So I'm going to put this flower here. So it's good to have different teas. And I'm going to put this one here. These are pretty. Pretty, pretty, pretty. And I'm thinking these are die cuts. These little, these are the garden gates. They could be the garden gates, girls. Aren't they pretty? It's got some kind of a paisley in there, and I just love it. It's beautiful. And I do have some butterflies that I'm going to be putting in. I have this one. I thought that would be pretty, and I thought maybe one of these would be pretty. Would you like to pick a chai tea as your favorite too? Is it the same flavor, or is this the traditional flavor for chai tea? Uh, the chai tea, is it the same flavor in all of them, or do they have different flavors? I'm not sure. These are so cute. I thought they were wooden, but they're not. They're paper. So you can tell me which one of these you want down. So I'm going to use my tea bags. Going to do that. Janice says Easter. Hit your live stream. Hit your live button. We talked about Easter a few minutes ago. Oh, you like OT cheese. OC Ochai is your favorite of all the teas, and then you put a little milk and honey in it. Mmm. Minnie likes chai tea. Janice Glines is still talking about Easter. Mm-hmm. I've done all that, Beth. I'm just sleeping over here. I'm not sure what you. Hi, Susan. How are you? How are you today? So I still have these. Oh, I got the other one. I may not have room to put all these little things on here. I didn't think I'd have enough tea things, but it sounds like I'm going to have too many things. Cause I still have this teapot. I wanted to put it over here. And then I got this little girl. Oh, she looks good here. She could stand. She could sit on the edge. And then I could take this little tab and string and put it in on this pot. And got the UK. I may not have room for all of these. I wanted to use one of these. And that's okay. They won't go to waste. We will stick around. Joy Carter sent me these butterflies, and I will use one of these. I will put her name on the back though. And I think these came from Lori or Mina or somebody. Happy Mail. It was all Happy Mail. So I am going to use one of those. I might save these little things. And I have another one over here. You and me, and a cup of tea. I'll just use this one. I can stick it in. At least I can have one of these in there. And save the others for another day. Because I could put that right there. There we go. I don't know if I'm going to be able to save it. I think I just rent it. Okay, I tried. It accidentally got stuck on my paper, on my brush. Okay, now I still have these little cuppy cakes to do. A few. I can find a few for them. Okay. right, that looks good. Let's get her down. It's filling up. I'm almost done. After we do this, we can do our paint along. Mina's doing some fussy cutting. Okay, good, good. And I am going to put that map right there. And then this little tea bag, this little string is coming out of this tea bag, out of this cup of tea. And the string will be coming out of the tea cup. And I'll trim it. I will trim it. That looks good. It's looking cute, guys. And I've got one more Earl Grey tag. And I can do the same thing to this tea bag, to this tea cup. Put my tea tag, the tag from the tea, and the string. And I will trim the string. Out of the cup. We'll get that to dry there. Okay, that looks good. And I've got another butterfly, and I got the cupcakes. So I'm just going to cut off a few of these little cookies and cakes and things. And I'm just going to use a few. Got to get a bomb in there. Okay, so let me get this down. Put one here. One here. One here. I'm in the zone. I've got to go. Okay, Janice. Okay, Janice. Bye, sweetie. Thanks for hanging out. Love the teapot. Bye, Janice. Susan says, I was just going to say, I love the teapot. Everybody likes a little teapot. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. I used to do that song in front of my mom and dad. They were so proud. They acted like they were so proud. Those were the days. Oh, we had such good days. We did. Wonderful childhood memories. So I'm just going to glue these all the way around the book in little spots that have room. Anywhere that has a little room for a little cookie. And then I still have this butterfly I'm going to use. Let's see where we can put it. And there's pink and yellow and blue and green. So any of these would look good. Any color would look good. Oh, okay, Latia. Hi, Latia. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Crafting along. And see, I've got even littler ones. So if the big ones don't fit, I can put one right here. And I'm just going to, and these are stickies. So I'm going to put these little ones. I've got the little tiny ones around. Let's get them out. Put one there. These are really, really cute. Having tea. We're having a little spot of tea in the tea garden. And these are puppy dots up. They're double layered. They're stacked, and they are so cute. So I'll put one up here on her hat, and I've got a couple more little ones. Maybe down here on the flower pot, and maybe up here over top of this little girl. That's good. I think that's really good. I like that. My page is full. My page is full. And that was everything. I got the cupcakes in. I'm going to stop. Very nice. So now, how am I going to get the guards? What am I going to do? Am I just going to put them in the pockets? Are the guards going to be living in the pockets? That's the only thing I know to do. These are leftovers up here. So I'm going to put the guards in the front of the book. And everything back here is kind of like leftover tidbits. And I kept them around because we still have a couple of more pages to do. We've got 1, 2, and then the back side. So we could do 3 more weeks of this book. And I like it. I am going to take some of my varnish, and I'm going to go over a little bit, hit and miss. Uh, just for extra strength in the glue and the napkins and the hat and some of the prints, the magazine clippings. And I'm just going to use my glue brush. I'll wipe off all the Elmer's glue, and then I'm just going to spread this gloss out a little bit, and it'll just secure some of the ends down, and it will give this a hard. It'll dry hard, and so there won't be any sticking when the pages go together. I shouldn't have any sticking by using the gloss varnish. And I'm just kind of hitting and missing on all the gluey parts. And some of it doesn't have to have it, but anything that I have glue on, like the napkins, the little napkins, and then the magazine, and then maybe down the gutter. So that'll help seal. It'll seal it with a kiss. Sealing the tea. That is cute. Cute, cute, cute. I don't care what y'all say. It is. It's a little busy, but it is a tea party. So let me see if I can get it a little bit closer to you. So here's the garden hat and the hostess and the location. There's the Google map. And here's the cottage where they're having tea at, and the road and the countryside. And here's her girlfriend. And some more teapots. So, isn't that cute? I think the teapot came from Arlene. So, Arlene, you can thank Arlene for my teapot. So, I love it. Lots to look at. Lots to look at and enjoy. So, there's our tea party. I'm so glad we did that. Okay, so I'm going to put this over and let it dry. It's got to dry real good before I shut that one up. Okay. Um, it's 8:29, and I'm going to go ahead and do a Tuesday devotion. Okay, and I don't know, I don't know how it's going to turn out. It's just going to be 5 or 10 minutes, and then we're going to do a paint along. And I've already picked out a really, really cute picture. And see if I can find it. Excuse me. And we're going to paint this little guy. We're going to paint him. So, let me see. I'm going to go ahead and post him in Facebook right now so I won't forget. And I will also take a picture of our tea party. And I will put that in Facebook too. That way I won't forget to do it after a while because you know I will. I'll forget. I forget things. So there's our tea party. Our tea party. And then our paint along for tonight. And I'll post the picture. After I find it again, it's not on top. Come on. I know you're in there, little fishy. Did I pass it? Did I pass it up? Okay. Hang on. I'm going to find it. I'm sorry. I'm just looking for the fish. The fish has glasses, and I need new glasses. It looks like. It looks like I need new glasses. Come on, little fishy. Where did you go? I thought it was right through here. And one way, when you look at your pictures, you go from the bottom up, and then when you look at them in another way, it's from the top down. And you think, talk about confusing. They make it confusing. There he is. Found him. Okay, we're gonna paint this fish, and I'm gonna post him, and then we're gonna do him in just about 10 minutes, and I'm gonna do a little devotion page. So, okay, Deborah. See you Thursday. Okay, sweetie. Take care. Hope you feel better. Good night. Yeah, I understand. But anyway, let's see what we can find for today. Let's see what we can do. Um, I'm going to do my fishes here. And I'm just going to put my devotion right here. So, we're going to play. We're just going to play, okay? It's not going to be so much as an art page as a demonstration page. So if it turns out to be an art page, then so be it. But we're going to draw my hand, and I probably will have green fingers when I get done because I'm using the green felt tip marker. Okay, there's my hand. I hope. Well, yeah. Just you can just watch, Deborah. Watch and relax. Okay, sweetie. And if you fall asleep, then you fall asleep. I understand. Um, there's lots of things in the Bible about prayer, and look at my green hands. We have soap and water. I'm not worried about it. And there's lots of things about there's a lot of other people in all religion and all denominations have some sort of prayer or meditation. Um, uh, there's something about prayer that when we pray to ourselves and we pray to our Lord, we, whoever your Lord is. I pray to God and I pray to Jesus, and because that's my denomination. But even if you meditate, this will apply to you, and it's your hand, okay? And it's a. I used to do kindergarten and elementary Sunday school stuff, and one of the things that I like to do, and I liked it for myself. It wasn't just for the kids, but it was 5 fingers of prayer. And it's like, well, what do we pray? Well, how do we remember to pray? What do we, and this is a good way to remember to pray, and to it's good for everybody because it makes sense. And I am a very visual person. I'm just visual, and audio visual. I like to see and hear what I'm talking about. And if I can have a picture of something to demonstrate, it just helps me to remember what we're talking about. And that's why a lot of times when I do devotions, I always have a little favor or a little card, or if it's whatever you're talking about, it might be a bug or a butterfly or a rock. It might be something, whatever the story's about. I always and here I would probably cut out a little hand and put it on a credit card or on a business card or something, a little card to pass out with the verse, and hand that out after my devotions so that people can remember that when they get home. Because how many times do you go home and say, now what were we talking about today? And you can't remember for the life of you what you remembered 2 hours ago. Because between 2 hours ago, you had to go home, stop at the grocery store, pick up the kids, get to the groceries in the house, start the dinner, and sit down, and then go, and your spouse comes in and says, well, what did you do today? What did you all talk about? I don't know, but if you had that little card, oh, here's what we did, and you're going to remember it, and you're going to be able to share the story that you had for the day. But anyway, that's what I like to do, and I encourage you guys to do it too. And so anyway, today we're going to talk about our hand, and we're going to talk about prayer. And this is nothing new. It's nothing new, and there's no right or wrong in how you do your prayer or your meditations, but this is just a simple way to maybe help you and remind you, don't forget to pray for this person or that person. So what you do is you think of your hand, and you've got your thumb, and let me get a pen. And your thumb is the closest one to our body, right? So that's your family and your friends. That's who you see every day, people you see every day. And here it is. So this is going to be your family and friends. And it's the closest one to you. So you can always pray for your family and friends. And then then we go to the next finger, and this is your index finger. But it's also called the pointy finger, because that's where the teacher points to the chalkboard, or the mother points to you and tells you do's and don'ts. And or your grandmother is saying, do this and do that. It's a pointer. And it's our teachers, people who help us, to guide us in our life. So it's we want to think of our teachers as a good way, teachers and influencers and guardians, and um, people who try to guide us in the right directions, or uh, people who are teaching you something, and they're teaching you for to help you, not to harm you. So this is your pointer finger, okay? And then we have our middle finger. And so this finger is strong. And this finger is also the tallest. It's the tallest of our fingers. So when we think of someone high up, hierarchy, we think of our leaders. And we're talking about government leaders and presidents and people who guide us in our lives, in our country, and where we live. Um, it's tall, somebody tall and way up there in authority. And so we like to think of our leaders and administrators and presidents in of this finger, because it's the tallest. Leaders and administrators. And back on the teachers, we it's a pointer finger again. Reviewing the pointer finger, the teachers. It's also our nurses and our healers who help take care of us and tell us how to heal. They help us heal, and they help us get better. So the teachers and healers, the doctor. The doctor is telling you what to do to get better, and he's not necessarily pointing his finger at you, but he is teaching you, take this to help your blood pressure, or take this, make sure you use this bandage, and not, and use this kind of medicine. He's teaching you to improve. So teachers and healers are kind of go together, okay? Because we want to remember our first responders, you know. Uh, so they're very important, and they go into the pointer finger part. Then we have the tallest, which is our leaders and administrators. Now we go to the ring finger. Now this is the ring finger that we use, and this is our wedding finger too. But this is called this is also called the weakest finger in your whole hand. If anybody has ever taken piano, the piano teacher will tell you that this ring finger is the weakest of all fingers. So you have to really pay attention to the ring finger to play a music note, because it won't hit it as hard. So you have to hit it harder to get that note to play. The ring, it's the weakest finger of your hand. And so when we think of weak, we think of people who are sick, and we think of people who are troubled. Um, we think of people who uh, are down. They might have job troubles or money problems, or uh, there there's something that they need. Their needs. They have needs that need to be met, and they're having a hard time with those things to be met. So your ring finger reminds us of the weak and the troubled. Okay, it just reminds us that. Okay, and then we go down to the pinky finger. And the pinky finger is the furthest away, and this represents yourself. Okay, yourself. And we want to pray for ourselves, but it doesn't have to be first. We want to do the family and friends first. We want to pray for these people that are closest to us in our homes first. And then we want to pray for our teachers and our first responders and our helpers, that help us in our life. And then we want to pray for our country and our presidents and our leaders and administrators. And then we want to pray for the sick and the lonely and the hard people who are having hard times and troubles. We want to pray for those people. And then lastly but not least, then we get to pray for ourselves. And then we're going to go into something else after this. This is our prayers, but then we want to go into a word that I dearly love. And my word is joy. Speaking of ourselves, joy. Joy is such a wonderful word. Um, it means so much to me. But when you spell joy, we spell it Joy, okay? But what it really means is that we put Jesus first. The Y is for yourself, and we put it last. And then we put others in between. And that's a good way to learn how to pray, or to remember how to pray, or to give you a new refreshing start of how to pray for a change. So Jesus first, yourself last, and others in between. And then we have the five fingers of prayer. And that's my little devotion for today. There's no Bible verse that I know of, but you can always look up the Lord's Prayer is in the Bible, and Jesus tells us that, and tells his disciples how to pray. When you pray like this, you pray to your Father like this. You go into your room, shut the door, and you get on your knees and pray to the Father. And he tells us that wonderful Lord's Prayer that is in the Bible, and you can look that up. But this is what I just wanted you to see and hear today. And I thought, well, to make it a cuter art page, maybe I can decorate it a little bit more. And I'm going to put some glaze on it. And Joe bought me some new glaze. I can't get it to come out. I used it yesterday. But anyway, this is going to go right over top of everything, but it's not going to cover it all the way. It's translucent. So we're just going to make get this page going here. So anyway, I hope that there is something in there that will help you with your daily prayers and meditations. And I also hope that maybe it's something that you might be able to share to your children or to your family members, because it is a sweet little story of how to do it. It's easy, and it belongs to everybody. So this is our little meditation for today. So I hope you enjoyed it. I'm picking out Tuesdays for devotions, and so that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Tuesdays are going to be little devotions, and just 10 minutes, and then that's it. That's all we need. So I hope you all like it, and I hope if anybody has an issue about anything, I'm not trying to offend anybody. This is just me. This is just me, and it. Um, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to paint our fish. Let's paint a fish. So I did an under the sea the other day, and so I'm going to stick with the under the sea theme, but it's a goldfish, so it's going to be in the pond. Since we were working on uh, England over the pond, they call the Atlantic Ocean the big pond, a big pond of water, big body of water, and it's a nickname that they call the to go over and see England. So let me just get my heat gun on this hand for a minute. So, oh well, good, Sherry. It's fun. It's fun, and you can get on the internet and there's all kinds of things that you can print out. And I think it's cute if the kids do their own hands, and then they can cut their hand out of colored paper, and then they can write on it. And even if they misspell things, it's their handwriting, and they'll remember. They'll remember this was something I just printed out, and it got cut off. It didn't get print out all the way, but it was just to remind me to do what I did today. But I don't really need it, but it was to help me tell you guys. Yeah, I'm not a religious person, but it doesn't offend me. Okay, thank you, Brittany. But this is good for everybody. It's not doesn't have to do with religion. It's just being good. You're being good to yourself, and you're being good to your family, and it's all good stuff. It's all good to me. So anyway, we're getting into the fish. We're going to do the fish, and I'm going to get a piece of wax paper. And put this down under my page so that my other pages stay a little cleaner. And what I'm going to do is turn these sideways. There we go. So what I'm going to do is the background of this fish has a lot of blue, green, and turquoise. So I'm going to get some of these colors and put them right here. And I want some of this blue and regular green. And I could even go with a metallic green and give the background a little sparkly. And I think that will do it. And I could go with just in case a little bit of light blue in case I mess up a little, or I might change my mind and want some other color there. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to put some gesso down. And if you don't have any gesso, you can use white paint. And uh, this is going to be my background medium. And you can even use there's some stuff called medium that you can get with your acrylics paints. It's a glossy type of a substance, and I think it's got water and oil in it, and it blends your background and makes it a little bit uh, slick so that your paints will glide better on them. And there's a little bit of color on my paintbrush, but it's fine. It won't hurt it. So before this dries, I'm going to add just a touch of water because of what I'm going to do next. I don't want it to be dry. I want it to go on and maybe be a little wet, and then we'll dry it. So I'm keeping it on the moist side of things. I'm not going to wash my brush. I'm just going to lay it down right here. And I'm going to put down a couple of these colors. And this didn't have it very much in it, but that's okay. That's all I need. I'm just going to put a little line of each. And after you do this blending that I'm doing, after you do it a few times, you'll get the idea of what I'm trying to do. I'm going to go with my darkest first, which is this turquoise, and I'm just going to spread it out a little bit by itself. And I don't care if it's streaky because the excuse me, the white gesso or the white paint underneath makes it streaky, and that's going to be fine for me. So I want to add a little bit of turquoise in the middle of these other places because I want them to mix. And then I'm going to go with the next darkest, which is this other turquoisey blue, and I'm going to add it in between. And then I'm going to go into the green, and this is a metallic green, and I'm spreading it out a little bit. And you can see I'm just I'm just covering the white. I'm not doing everything. And now we've got what's left is the light blue. So I'm just going to finish covering all the white, and now I'm going into the light blue, and I have an under the sea thing going on. Can you see it? Does that make sense? Am I confusing you or helping you see all the different colors? And I'm done. I'm done. Leave it streaky. Leave it streaky. And you get that under the sea look. Oh, that'll be great, Teresa. That's great. I'm glad. So I'm just finishing up this upper edge here. I didn't get collared. So there. Good. Okay, so I got my page, and then I got a little bit of an edge over here I didn't get very good, right? So I'm just going to get my brush back. And there's plenty of paint on this page. So all I'm going to do is go off the edge now. Just go off the edge. Make sure I got my edges done. The corners. That looks good, right like that. Okay, step away from the brush. Okay, Candy's got to go to bed because her husband's going. Good night, Candy. Thanks for coming in. You can watch the fishy tomorrow. He's going to be cute. He's got glasses. So I'm going to get my hair dryer, my heat gun, and dry this. And I put down too much paint. I know I did. But that's all right. It won't hurt a thing. It'll dry. Dollar Tree frequently has packets of blank handprints. Yeah, they do. That's true. And they're the size of adult hands. Yes. And, yep, they do have them. That's great, Nina. It's in the school section. There's a teacher section at the Dollar Tree, and they have other things for the teachers to use in their for their rooms. Hi, Aunt Loopy. Hi, Mary Lou. We're painting the fish. It's not too late if you want to get your papers out. You can still sketch it. I went to the trouble of making a awesome background. It's just going to take me a few minutes to dry. I used 3 shades of blue and a green, metallic green, to make this. Your favorite shades of under the sea. You could even add a little yellow to it if you wanted to, or purple. And you could even do this in watercolor, but it would be real pastel. Okay, I'm going to check that out. I got to wait for it to cool off just a second here. I put the heat to it. Now I don't need my wax paper anymore, so I can fold it up. And it might be a little tacky in certain spots. I see some shiny, but we can still move on. I'm going to need orange, and it's got a little bit of red in it, like a reddish orange. So I'm going to try this orange, and uh, I've got some red. I got some paint that Joe got me. Where did I put my paints? Because they were in a box. And I knew I moved them off of my table because I was getting crowded. Now that's interesting. Where did I put my paint? Oh, I see them. I put them down here under the table so I wouldn't forget where they were. So I have some red. And also on this guy, he's got glasses and they're purple. And he's got a white and yellow breast. I got some, that would be cute on his breast. And I got some new white. And then I'll need a little bit of black. Black, purple, that's navy, and I got purple. Okay, got it. I think that's all the colors I'm going to need for this stellar. And there is a little bit of a yellow highlight. I'm going to use this too. But then on his breast, where he's got his belly, he's got it white with some yellow paint on it. I'm going to put some of this to make it sparkly when we get finished on his belly. And then we've got the purple for his glasses. And this is what we need. Okay. So I'm going to get my little palette out here and put some of this out. And Mary Lou's going to hang out and crocheting. Okay, sweetie. Oh boy, you're going down the tail end of the pike. Okay, did you post the picture in the group? I did. I did post it. Could you find it? And there's not a lot of black, so I can always get more. This black has been around. Oh wow, it's old. So then I'm going to get some purple. Don't need a lot of purple either, but I can get more back. And then I'm going to get my yellow. And this yellow is very lumpy, but that's okay. I love it. It'll be just fine for what we do tonight. And then I've got orange. And the reason why I got the red is some of the orange is got a lot of red in it. And I don't want to use the red by itself, but I do want to mix a little bit of red with the orange and do some highlighting with the red and orange on the goldfish to give it some tones. And then I'm going to use a lot of white. And we've got water drops and things. And they've got some whimsical water drops just painted by hand. Here's a close-up picture when we get done. And some little lines that go down at the very end. And I'm thinking I have some water droplets. Yeah, I've got some of these. And I could put them down now in the background. And I could put them in. Oh, avalanche. My UK book fell. It's big. It's okay. It didn't hurt a thing. And it was dry. Everything was dry. Almost dry, but nothing got harmed. I just need to sit it over here by itself. I have too many things my elbows hit. We'll be all right. So anyway, I have a this stencil that I would like to use, and I'm going to be brave, trying to decide if I want to use spackle or not. But I think I'm going to go with my white paint, and I'm going to dry this one more time. I see a wet spot here, and I'm going to go ahead and make a few white bubbles on the background. purple glasses, and big red lips. Yeah, oh yeah, she's got red lips, so I do need the red. Okay. Lumpy yellow. It is textured. Yeah, there's texture. Well, I was going to put some bubbles in the background, but I didn't want to really paint on top of any lumpy texture spackle when I do the fish. Knowing me, I'll get too much. I'll do too much. So maybe I better wait and do it last. I can do it last. I'm just hashing it out. It's cute, isn't it? It's a little one, but it's cute. And when you do it, you don't have to do the whole thing. You just sporadically hit the bubbles, and the ones on the edges fade off. But I think we'll wait and do it last. I'll do it last. So I'm going to go for the fish, and are we dry? I feel like it's damp. It is. It is. It is. One more time. So when I look at this fish, when I look at this fish, I see an oval. Okay. And I see this oval right here. Well, I can do it in pen so that you all can see what I'm doing. Um, I see an oval. Like this is the body of the fish. It's a big oval. And it could be a little bit more rounder on the sides here. That better. That's better. And then on the bottom part, you have this round part here, and this is the white. And then on top of the fish, you have it's straight, and then it's a fin, and it's a fluttery edge. Uh, it's a ruffled edge of the fin. And then you've got fins, and then you got bug eyes. Okay, you got these. Uh, I call them bug eyes, and these are highlighted in orange and white, and then there's black in the middle. These are going to be the eyeballs. Okay, and then I probably shouldn't press too hard. And then down here, you're going to have these uh, fins and fluttery things down here. And this is part of the tail. These are part of the tail that are uh, fluttering behind the fish on the tail. And then that's the orange part, and then the white part is highlighted around the fins and the tails. And then when we get done with the eyes, we're going to paint the glasses, and we'll do them last after we do the eyes. And then the glasses are going to be just like that. And then there's like a joint for the goes over the ears, but we don't see the ears. And then there's a underneath the eye, there's a part of the glasses that look like this, and they're painted in a different color, so they'll come out at a different thing. So the first thing I want to do is make this oval, and I'm going to go ahead and do it in orange. And I'm going to use a round brush. Yeah, the top part is not dry yet. It's right here. Oh, I see it right there. Yep, you're right. Thank you. So I'm just going to go ahead and start with my orange, and I'm going to make this first oval, and it's pretty much in the center, and it's only like a couple inches down and a couple of inches up, so it's pretty much the whole. We want to make it big enough. And if your oval is a little different, that's okay. This is your fish. This is how your goldfish look. Some of them are fat, some of them are thin, and this is what we got. This is what we want. So I'm done that oval. It's not perfect, but it is perfect. Marilyn Monroe glasses. So anyway, I'm going to paint everything above in orange, and we're going to let it dry, and then we'll paint the white, and we'll just do layers. So it's you can see some of the paint is coming through, but that's okay. We're not finished. This is like a first coat. And none of my paints are the same. Um, if it's a new paint, it's an apple barrel. But if it's an old name, another name, it's a yard sale find. And then, of course, I got these new ones here, and this rose art is new, and that's Dollar Tree. But the Craft Smarts are from secondhand store or um, yard sale stuff. But all of the apple barrels, I could probably say, came from Walmart, and Walmart keep buys. You can get their paints for 50 cents a bottle on the original rainbow colors. If it's a specialty paint, it's going to cost more. The metallics cost more, and stuff. And but it's $2. I mean, at 50 cents for 2 ounces, and you can get 4 ounces at the Dollar Tree for $1. So it's just two of these bottles, and it doesn't look like it, but there's two of these in here. It doesn't look like it. It looks like there's more, but that's what it says. 8 ounces, 8 ounces, or 4 ounces rather. Yeah, 4 ounces. So some of the other stores sell their paint for a little bit more, and I think Michaels, they sell their paint for like 70 or 80 cents a bottle instead of 50 cents. It could be, Teresa, that would be a good idea to do that if you wanted to. But I'm going to be putting a couple of layers on this. Uh, you're right. And because it's wet, it's still damp, it's coming through a little bit too, and it was damp up here. But I'm not going to be real fussy about it tonight. And but you could gesso your fish and then paint on top of the fish that away if you wanted to do that. It would be okay. And you know what? You can change the color of your gesso. If you add orange to your gesso, you can make it orange because the gesso has white paint in it. You can buy gesso in black. It's gesso with black paint. You can buy it in gray. It's gesso with black and white paint makes it gray. So that's what I'm saying. You can make your gesso white or orange. Yes, you could. And gesso is just like a thick. It's a thicker type of. It's got like a powder in it or a chalk or something that gives it a thickness to it, so that when you put it down as a base, nothing will bleed back up. It faded away. Well, I'm not finished. I've got this other little batch over here of red and orange mixed together, and I'm going to blend it now and see what I get, because I think this fish looks like it has a lot of orange in it, a lot of reddish orange. It's not red, but it's a red orange, right? So I'm making my own red orange over here, just for fun. And I've got it. There it is. There it is. It's not red, it's a red orange. And if it's not enough orange for you, then, but it might be just perfect with the one coat. Because that's going back down to the blue. Let's try that. I need to let it dry. Need to let it dry. So my orange was my base, and then the red orange is on top of that orange. Anyway, it's your fish. You can do anything you want. Anything you want. But that looks pretty good. And I am going to do some highlights on it with white too. So I can also, with this red orange, I can go ahead and make my fins, or my little parts of the tails that's going to be fluffy, fluttering behind. And I'm just painting what I see. No, there's no right or wrong. No right or wrong in your art. And your fish might be swimming the side stroke. Mine might be doing the backstroke. So, what's your fish doing? Huh? And I'm going to go up here and get this fin on the top. And it's got a bubbly edge. I don't know if I can do it justice or not. That's all right. That's okay. Okay. And then the eyes are out. So I'm going to do the eyes. I'm going to do the eyes. And then I am definitely going to let this dry real good so I can do white on top. And I might use the gesso for the white. I've got some white out here, but I see what you're saying with it bleeding through. I might just use gesso. Okay, so I'm going to leave that just like that. And I'm going to put the lips on last. This is going to be white. And that's all of the orange that I have on there that I can see. So I'm going to try to dry this real good. I think it is. It's some kind of a beta goldfish.
What is it, ladies?
Well, we're just fishing around.
Big dog with a red nose.
We're fishing.
Oh, they put fishing on the girl, huh? Mm-hmm.
It's a kissy fish.
You go put white eyes on him?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See if they get this paper dry. Drying the paint.
No, it's sort of a pie.
Are you serious? How long has it been?
13 days.
Wow.
14.
Joe's daughter lives in Kentucky. She's been without power for 14 days. No water? Still no water?
Uh, Actually, they got water today, but they got to boil it.
Oh, okay. It's on bull advisory. Well, how are they going to boil it if they don't have any power?
Well, they got a
Kerosene. I know they got a kerosene heater.
well, they got a kerosene heater. All they got is a kerosene heater and a turkey
Roaster.
cooker
Oh my
that
gosh.
roasted with the turkey.
Really? Of course, you can buy bottled water, can't you? At the stores.
Yeah, they've been buying 5-gallon buckets of water, and the snow's still on the ground.
They got 3 feet of snow. Yeah, buddy. I live down here. We're not complaining, are we, Abby? Would you hold that baby? She wants
She's been in there
you.
sitting, keeping warm. Come here.
She wants
What
you.
do you want? What do you want? Well, tell me. Tell me what. What about that dog, Daddy? What about that dog? Oh, she wants some too. Look at her. She don't usually get up here. Yeah, she don't. Well, come on up here. Come on. Yeah, she don't usually get up here. Yeah, put your feet up here. Yeah. And put your feet up here. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I guess we're going outside. You want something good and drink?
Yep.
Well, I got something good for you. You want cold?
Yeah.
Come on, let's go, girls.
So I go in with this lighter orange and do some highlighting on the fins and the tails. And I'm going to do some more highlighting with the white. So this is just with the orange. So, and they have scales. I could have tried to put little tiny scales on there. I could have. It's going to look okay. Just bear with me. It's coming alive. She's going to be breathing bubbles here in just a few minutes. Veal tails. And flowing, beautiful tails. Oh yeah, the gesso will help with the. I'm going to put some gesso down. But I just wanted to get that perfect color on the outline. Okay. It looks like goldfish juice. Huh? What do y'all think? Tomato?
No.
Mango?
Mango and orange.
Orange juice and mango juice?
Simply, organic.
It's simply juice. Tastes good. So I am going to use some gesso on the eyes and see if I can't telescoped eye fantails. Well, this might be some kind of telescope fantail. I don't know. So anyway, I'm going to get into this gesso. And this is the bottom of my gesso. And I had to add a little bit of water to it the other day. It was so thick at the bottom, and I didn't want to waste it. So I did add a tiny, tiny bit of water, and it's a little soupy. But let's see how it works. We'll just see how good it is. And I will go over it again with a second layer. Yes, I will. Now, I could also go ahead and do my highlightings and the belly. I got to do the belly yet. I know it looks weird right now, but it's going to be cute. You'll see. So there's a little bit of a fluttery thing going on up here. So I'm not sure, but it's going to look like that. And there's a little bit of a swoosh right there. And then, of course, we do have bubbles over in here and over in here. And I guess we're going to do them by hand since I'm doing them by hand. And then on the bottom of these highlights, something like that. Okay. And then again over here, swoosh. And under here, swoosh. And then we're going to do the belly. And we're going to give it another coat. And then I've got just a little bit of white on my brush. It'll be perfect for some lines that are swirling down in the water like that. Uh, it's just using the leftover brush, paint on the brush like that. It's perfect. Perfect. I like that. And then I can go back in and do some more bubbles. And don't need a lot of paint on there. Just want to make a swirl. And you want to see the swirl. You want to see the swirl. It's not a solid dot. So you want to see some streaks in it because it's floating through the water, right? And then some real tiny ones out of sight. Okay. A few bubbles. Okay. There's the bubbles. I'm going to give that an extra coat, the belly another coat. And I don't want a circle here. I want this to be, it looks like an egg. It looks like an egg. So it's going to go out a little further. And I might have to do an extra coat. But I want it to look like an egg. Just take your time when you're doing the white. Of course, I'm using the gesso. If all you have is white paint, that's okay. It might take 2 or 3 coats. Just be gentle and take your time, and it will be fine. You'll see. And some of these might need a little extra touch up, and that's okay too, because I can see the orange coming through. And it's okay because there is orange. There's orange underneath that white splash. I think this is him like swimming in the swimming, and it's the action. So to her because she's got lips. So anyway, I'm going to put in that one more coat onto this, and I think we'll be okay. And then on top of this, there's a little bit of yellow. So let me go ahead and dry this. And the eyes look okay. I'm going to just dry them again. And then I could put the black. The top is fine. I like those little orange highlights that I did. Okay, Brittany likes weird. She's coming along. She's coming along. I am going to need a little bit more red paint. And if you want me to make it a little bit more orangey, I still have orange paint. I can do it. I'm going to use a little bit of yellow. I'm going to dry this first. I've got the yellow out. I'm going to put the lid on my gesso. And dry it one more time. It's coming along. All I have left to do is the glasses and the lips and a little bit of yellow on the belly. Totally your call. I might give her some orange cheeks. Give her some little orangey cheeks. And I also have, do I have an orange one? I have an orange one. I gotta a red, and I've got an orange, a purple, I got this in a yellow. These are paint pens, glitter markers. I want to get fancy. So maybe I might have an orange one, but I don't see it. And you see, you could take your Sharpies and do some markings after it dries real good. And these Sharpies do work well on top of the acrylic paint. So I'm going to leave that one out. I'm going to leave the purple one out. And I also have a gear pen, and this is a metallic purple that might look good for the purple glasses. Uh-huh. Okay. And I also have a jelly pen. I can try my jelly rolls to see if there's some designing on the glasses. This is mixed media, guys. Also have a Posca pen. So we've got lots of things to play with. Oops, that paint's wet. I'll dry it some more. And I was looking to see if I had an orange pen, like the glitter pens. I've got red and yellow and purple and blue. I don't remember. I think there was 2 in a package. And then I've got a silver and a gold and a green. So that would be how many? 2 to a pack. There were 2 to a pack. Let's see if they all add up. There's a blue one. I guess that was it. Just the 6 of them. I just had the 6. Okay. That's okay. But they might be fun to play with. Yes, they can. I have seen the calico. I've seen them in all colors. Yeah, completely silver. And see, this might help with some of my bubbles. So that might be good in this for the surroundings. I think it's looking good. I like it. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Okay, so I'm going to think it is, and I'm going to try the yellow paint. I'll try the yellow paint. I don't need a lot. Yeah, they'll eat from your hands. I remember watching I think it was like a news article of some sort in Japan, and there was a man, and he lived on the water, and he fed his fish on the deck, and they were like carp. They were some type of carp, goldfish, and that's what a goldfish is, type of a carp uh, fish. They're in the same family, and he boiled rice and made rice water, made it like a gelatin. It gelled up, after he cooked the rice and everything. And he fed it to his fish. They would come up and he would eat. They would eat from him, from his hands, and he would feed him those. That he would get a big handful of the rice water. It was like a gel, how, because it's starchy. And he fed the fish, and they filmed him doing that. It was kind of neat. That was a while back. Okay, let's see how this thing works. I haven't tried it yet. Does it come out? So anyway, I've got my yellow belly, and I think it's fine. I'm not complaining about. And I'm just going. And this is gel. It's a yellow gel, but it's got glitter in it. Just need a little bit. And now his belly is. His belly's got a jelly belly, silvery, glittery belly. So that's going to be his belly, her belly. That's all I need of that, just a touch. I could have used even this to do it with the same thing because it's glitter, but I used the gel first. So now on the eyes, I'm going to do a black center eye, and I'm going to use my brush again. Get it good and clean. Don't need anything else on it. And I'm going to do black and make a circle in the middle. And this is real thick black, so I think it's going to be fine. And I used the gesso, and it's fine. It was real thick. I made it thick, double thick. I had two coats on it, so it worked out. Oh, she looks good. She's looking good. Now I'm going to let this black dry, and I'm going to put a little white dot in on the edge of that black, from the highlight, and I don't need the black anymore. And I am going to go with another brush. Now I'm going to go with the purple and do the glasses. And then I got to do the lips. Let's do the lips. She's got beauty lips. Beauty lips. think I got a pretty good, I think I did it okay. I had to really concentrate on the lips. Really concentrate. And I'm making it puffy. Hey, making the paint stand up, giving her lips a 3D look, but it will dry fine. And I could easily do a little bit of orange, make it a little bit orange around her face a little bit more, but I'm not going to do it at this moment. I'll wait till that dries first. And I'm not going to do the white in the middle of the black until it is completely dry, because if you put white on top of a wet black, it'll just absorb the black and make it gray. So the best thing is to do is to wait, and even do it tomorrow if you think it's not dry yet. And my paint was thick. And if there's too much yellow, I can still go back over uh, on top of the yellow and do a little bit of white. And I'm going to use my white paint because I have it out already. And I'm just going to swirl in a little white. And it'll capture the yellow in the white, but it tones that other white down, that other yellow down a little bit. I thought it was a little bit too bright. So that's a good thing. So I did that, push it back a little bit. And now I'm going to go with the small brush, and I'm going to go for the I'm going to do the purple, and I'm going to try to do the glasses. So they go up over top of the eyes, and there's like, we want the lens to be really good, so we want to make a lens here, and then it goes down in the middle and back up, and then there's a lens here. So that's good. And then they go out, and there is a little, oh, a bauble there that looks like part of the glasses. And we'll make that look like that. All right, and another one over here. It'd be cute to put the chain down. And that's all of the purple I need. The rest of it is a light purple. But I'm going to make this a big, give it a chance to dry real good, and then we're going to put some decorations on the glasses. And it's probably a purple and a white. So what I can do is take a little bit of this purple and then take a little bit of white and mix it in with the purple and get a lavender and do the under the glasses look. It looked like it's it's a faded white, and it might have a little bit of purple in it. I'm not sure. But I don't think it would hurt anything to have a little purple in it. So we're putting a purple in it. So this is going to be under the glasses. Like that. How's that looking? Can you tell? There's something about it makes it look silly. So, what do you think? There's the glasses. I think we're just about done, guys. I think I've done everything I was supposed to do. Mashed green peas. My fish had long tails and bulgy eyes, and they were black. Nettie says, "Oh, Beth, you have to see my fish." Okay, okay. I think the glasses need some sparkle, so I'm thinking it's going to need this and maybe the silver one back. And and then I got to do the white eye, the white in the eye. And I might hit the white on the fins, these fins and tails again. Wow, Mina, that's great. Telescoped eye, fantails. And Mina's brother had a silver veil tail. I think we're getting there, guys. I'm liking it. Now, I did paint a little bit more over top of this yellow, so I think it needs some more glitter on it. And I'm going to try the glitter pen this time. I did the gel last time, so I don't know. Maybe I should do the gel again because it is translucent. It is yellow, but it's translucent. So I'm still working on that to get some of the glitter back. So I like that. It's better, and I can see it. It's wet, but you can see you'll be able to see the glitter here in a minute. You'll be able to see it in a minute. And I'm going to take my orange um, Sharpie, and I am going to go see if I can go around the lips and do an eyeliner, do a lip liner. And the orange isn't showing up, so now I'm going to try yellow. I want the lips to shine a little more, or to be. I might end up just needing to do black. Yellow's not showing up either. So, what about what about tiny, 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 tiny liner? Like that. I think that looks good. Okay, I like that. Uh, we're going to try this. In some of the water. Like that. I wanted to do that. I don't think I need any green. Don't think I need the red. Just trying to make some sparkles on her cheeks. Like that. And I'm going to be finished with the red, and I'm going to finish with this orange. The yellow I did. Don't need the purple Posca, but I'm looking for some sparkle on the glasses. And I'll tell you what I need. I need some glitter. I need some of this. This is what I need. And so I'm going to. Look at Nettie's. Oh, Nettie, you did good, honey. Nettie's, you're good, Nettie. You need to come on here and paint with me. Yeah, you did good. I love it. Very good. Okay, there's her glasses. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Mina, I think we did it. We just did it. That's a good place to put this glitter paint if I don't have any place for it. I can put it in that drawer right there. Got so many pens and pencils and things. Keep telling Joe I don't need any more art supplies. So I did that. That was silver, and the cheeks are going to show up good. The red's going to, the lips are, the lips. I'm happy with the lips. I'm happy. I don't think I need the Poscas. Now I do have a little bit more. I think I'm going to do with the white, and I like Nettie put a little bit more yellow up there than I did orange, and she did a little bit of yellow, and it might be yellow and orange mixed. Ooh, I could do that. Let me try mixing it. Yeah, and do a little. Good idea, Nettie. You helping me? You're helping me. That's what it needed. Needed that little bit of yellow in there to highlight these little fantails. Exactly. Okay, I think I am done. Just a little more white. I got to put white in the eyes. Highlight that white. And the orange is coming through. Yeah, of course. Okay, I think that's it. And the white in the eyes. Let me see. Maybe I should take her glasses off before I do her eyes. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. But I'm going to make these real pointy. Okay, I'm done. Sign it. Fish tails. We're having fish tails. Well, hi, Joy. Where you been, girl? You do, Nettie. You're inspiring me. I told you I don't like to. I don't like to art alone. You all know I don't like to art alone. But he's cute, and yours is cute. I did just about all that. I'm gonna quit though. I think it's fine way it is. But I did do a lot of details. I tried. So, okay. It's 10 o'clock. Wow, we did good tonight, guys. We did a lot of things. We did a lot of good things. Oh, okay, Joy. I'm so sorry. Okay, well, I hope things are getting better. Yeah, they are both very good. Let's see. Teresa did fairy cards. Oh, aren't those precious? Esther Thompson is doing ACT trades in our group. If anybody wants to trade an ACT card or a circle, an artist trading circle, which is a 2.5 circle round decorated card, she has got both to trade with you. Esther Thompson. So if you want somebody to trade with, all you have to do is mail something to her and she will mail you something back. Oh, great. You're going to try a coin? Okay, a trading coin. Yes. Yes. I sent her an artist trading card yesterday. It's Beth's Crafty Mixed Media Room. And I used to have it right here, but I don't see it. Just a second. It's on. Here it is. Here it is. It's Beth with an apostrophe S. Beth's Crafty Mixed Media Room. You have to ask to join. You have to answer 3 questions. I've been not lately. Nobody's been answering the questions, and what it does is it allows me to recognize you as a person and not a robot. I've had some out of the country people ask to join lately, and if they can't read English, then I have to be able to communicate with you. So it's hard if you're bilingual and you're not and you don't read very good English and you can't answer the questions, then I have no clue as to what you can do or what you're really doing in my group. If there's no artwork on your Facebook, it's also a red flag. If it's just a lot of glamour pictures of different kind of women, it's a red flag. So, but if you answer the art questions, then I will accept you and you can be in the group. And you can post any kind of art in our group. I love for you to post your art cards, anything that you do in your art room at your desk. Doesn't have to be what I'm doing. You do your art and would love it. Number one, Pink Panther ice skating. Janice, are you are you live? I think she's I think we did that a long time ago. Janet. Oh, there's Janet Nash again. Did you Oh no, my thing went back up. Never mind. My chat went back to the top. There's Esther. I've been telling everybody that you're trading artist trading cards and coins, and I mailed you an artist trading card yesterday, and Brittany said that she's doing one. Thank you, Brittany. So, if you have any questions with anything, you can always message me. I'm on my iPad a lot. I I take it to bed with me, and I'm on it all night long. And if you're in the group, Esther's has her address in our address group. We have in the announcements. There's an address file, and you can get our addresses up there. And if you need to add your address, just put it in the comment of the address file, and one of the administrators will add it to the file. And the file is alphabetized by first names. Yes, it's Esther with the Esther. Yes, that's fine. I do it all the time. I misspelled her name. I think every time I've ever written her a letter, I've misspelled Esther. I want to put EAS. Yeah, if she's yes, because she's Aunt Loopy's in our group. We know her. Yes, Teresa, thank you. But I had some strange peeps, some strange names that came in and tried to join the group, and if they speak in a foreign language, I can't read it, so I can't understand. Thank you. You're in, Mary Lou. You're in our group. I just don't sell. I promote other people if they sell, but I don't sell in my group. If other people are want to announce, and make an announcement or something, that's fine. Good. Mina just subbed to Esther. That's good. And if anybody streams, Brittany Lingard, she uploads uh, movies and videos about her art. She's always painting, and she's very artistic. And if you want to subscribe to Brittany and see the things that she does, she has a channel. And Mary Lou, do you have a channel? We can subscribe to you too. Brittany's going to stream tomorrow. Okay. Let's see. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Okay. About what time? Are you going live or are you going to upload? But we do, the only reason why my group is closed is to protect us. That's all. Just to protect us. That makes it safe. Um, because I get people in my videos, and even on the comments, I get pornographic stuff, and I keep a close eye on it, and I report them and remove their things. So, but anyway, that's all I think I'm going to do tonight. Um, I will do a little recap for you. We did our little Goldie. There's Goldie. We did a hand devotion. What else did we do? I showed you my painting papers. Now Thursday, I'm going to try to make this into an artist trading cards Thursday. If you want to watch, we'll do that Thursday. And we did the blobs. We did the blobs. We did paint blobs. That was fun. And we did we had a tea party in the UK book, and that was fun. So we had fun tonight. We did really good, and the page turned out really, really cute. I just didn't think that this was going to turn out this. I didn't think I had this much stuff on the tea. So I said, oh, I'll add a tea bag. And then I thought, oh, I'll add some girls. And then I found these little black things that was given to me. And I said, well, and I kept adding to it, and almost had too much. But I think it looks fine. I think it looks good. We did a good job together. So anyway, you guys have a safe evening and a safe tomorrow. I think Aunt Becky might stream tomorrow. You have to look out for her and look out for Brittany. And did she say about a time? Yes, she did. You did upload it. I saw it come up on my thing. Okay, I'll go back and watch it. Goldie Hawn. She needs blonde hair. Oh, yeah, yeah. I love Goldie. So anyway, you about 6 o'clock. Okay, okay, Brittany. I'll see if I can't catch you. If I'm not doing anything, I'll catch you. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thursday we will do another felting project. I love doing the felting things. Mm-mm-mm. Love it, love it. And then we might do a paint along in the white book. We've been working in our white book, which is the North Arctic. So good night, Esther. Thanks everybody for coming in and crafting with me. Thanks a lot, and I'll see y'all soon. Bye. Good night.